Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome back to the Long Dark. We're after a stream of prep work and looting and shooting and scooting. We are, at last, ready to enter the Zone of Contamination. Or, as I'll be calling it multiple times throughout the stream, the Zoc. Yeah, so yesterday we started a brand new character. Spawned them in Broken Railroad, did some looting there, went into the far territory, looted up most of the airfield. And so now we're back at the train depot, where we are going to do a quick little bit of inventory management, and then we're just going to go. And we're going to see what we can see. Because I have never been to this new zone. I've seen bits and pieces of other people wandering through, but I have not been there myself, so this is going to be educational, if nothing else. Hey, Goofy, good to see ya. How's things? Let's see, are we? Yeah, should be fine there. We are going
is getting too heavy to carry.
Astrid, my dear. Literally the first thing you do? But yeah, we are we are more than 10 kilograms over our carrying weight. So I mean, annoying as Astrid can be, she does have a point. Let's see, that's okay. That's mostly fine. We do want to have repair materials because especially the leather, because we have leather shoes on, and we're going to be going through some shoe destroying muck, shall we say? Well, okay, we have pot and skillet, yes? All right, so we don't need those. As we got our bow and arrows, we got some reading material, got flares just in case it gets too windy to hold a torch, because that is entirely possible. We'll do some mapping as we go. Okay, do we need all these if we got a liter of lantern fuel? I dare say no. Okay. We got plenty of walking around food, at the very least. We could eat a little bit before we go. Oh, you just finished lunch? Good. You can head to the hardware store. Ooh, what's at the hardware store? You got some home improvement projects you got planned there? No, no, no. Yep. There we go. Yeah, we got a nice long scroll bar of food, but it's all little stuff. So let's see. Oh right, we were gonna see about upgrading these. We're gonna see about repairing these climbing socks. Why don't we do that now, since it's still early and the world is gonna be quite cold? And we could also just like fail a bunch of times, like we're doing now. Last one. Fucking. All right. They're just gonna stay that way for a while then. We burn through half of our cloth trying to repair one pair of socks. Good grief. I love entry level mending. It's fun and interactive. Let me tell you. Okay, we could probably also dish some matches. I feel like that is a thing we can do. I mean, you think 100 matches will do? I think probably 100 matches will do. I see. Oh, Hardware Store has stuff for model building. Oh, nice. Area this part of town. Okay, that makes good sense. Okay, do you have anything else to give us a little bit of the old hydration? I should tell you what we can do. We can eat through a little bit more of this MRE. That'll save some weight too. There we go. Now we're only 7 kilograms over. Okay, let's probably go to the English bookstore to get the next book for philosophy. Ooh, philosophy. Fun. Okay, so we are... Okay, -2, that's not bad. Yeah, we're lighter. We're still heavy, but not as horribly heavy as we could be. And first thing we're going to do when we get into the new zone is try to find somewhere we can base up. Try to have a little one of those forward operating bases. They make you do it. Well, it's good. It's good that they are. They're giving you some extra, stuff beyond what you normally associate with an architecture program. Get you that broad-based liberal arts education, so you can. It's not just job training; it is actually coaching you up as a human being. Yeah, it'll help you exercise your creative faculties beyond the typical the typical architecture, I guess, issues. And who knows, you might find something you actually interests you. There we go, mine site. Thank you very much. Follow the arrows, just like Sesame Street taught us how to do. Now Plato and Shakespeare stuff. Again, they're looking after your holistic development as a human being, as a thinker, not just it's not just an architecture apprenticeship. And if you again, always leave open the possibility that you might genuinely find if it's like stuff that directly applies to your chosen career path, you could still just find something that you think is neat. It's like maybe you get really into the Stoics, or Chinese philosophy, or Marx, you know, Karl or Groucho. Who knows? Okay, well, here we are. The old Zone of Contamination. All right, well, we got a natural path off of that way, and we got a man-made path off of this way. How cold are we? Well, we're near-ish. Okay, doesn't look like there's a whole lot there. How about we just keep moving? We'll try to stick to the tracks for now. And the first one's Socrates, or Socrates. And then the next one is Hamlet. Well, I'm sure they know what they're doing. And again, even if it just gives you like a broad-based kind of a sampler platter introduction, that even that could be useful. Because like I mean, I think what you don't want is you don't want to end up like a lot of these Silicon Valley types who are, they're all in on STEM and they don't. They just the human side of it, the humanities. It doesn't even enter into their thinking. And I would think, especially for an architect, because who are you architecting for, if not people? So keeping that human-centered approach, I think would be something valuable for what you're doing. Well, you can eat a meal again. Could you not? Were you sick or abstaining? I clearly missed something, Will. Oh, you haven't been able to eat properly since last Friday. Ugh. That's absolutely sucks. Well, I'm glad to hear you can eat normally again, because eating is a oh crap, we're getting we're getting the sicked. Yeah, I didn't even get a pop up that said chemical poisoning risk, but by golly, we got a snootful of it. Although I think we're better now. Came down with something, and then you got tonsillitis. As oh no, tonsillitis no fun at all. Okay, well, yeah, definitely a doggo over there, but as long as we're over here, I don't think its detection range has gone up that much. Although I suppose we'll find out. You think you lost a good 10 pounds? Ooh, in a week? Yeah, that's not good. Or eating or sleeping. Okay, yeah, well, I guess the not eating part would probably play directly into the having trouble sleeping. So now that you can eat, you know, hopefully the sleeping bit follows up. I'm glad to hear you're feeling better, because that is extremely rough. I gotta say. Just you and your water. Yeah, well, water not a water not known for having high caloric content. You passed out? Oh, that you're not making it sound any better, Will. Talking about passing out. Yikes. The antibiotic. Okay, well, as long as the antibiotics did their job, I suppose that's the important bit. Flagman's Gap. Okay. Well, I see more of the icky stuff. I'm going to see if we can steer clear of that, but I feel like if we do, the game's going to put more doggos in our path. I suppose there's only one way to find out, isn't there? He's up place selling Lons Dernier plants? A lot. Oh, jeez. All right, Astrid. You don't have to get that dramatic about it. Come on. You just consider stealing it? Well, I would urge you to reconsider, but It sounds like you have, so that's good. Okay, and there's a doggo out there. Does not appear to have noticed us yet. Long may that continue. Because from what I've seen, these things, not only do they have the extra detection range, but they also, I think they have been more susceptible to that bug where the the wolves they move at like Benny Hill speed, and they accelerate way faster than you think they would. Just check. That's about 24% already. Good grief. Oh yeah, how are our boots? 89%. Okay, yeah, they have they took a little bit of a beating. Okay, flare. Oh, we got
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
miner's pants. A little bit beat up. Actually, not as good as the jeans we have on us, but love that color contrast, so we're gonna go with it. Okay, and let's say we had some built up area here. So this is probably a good candidate for our first forward operating base.
Best be prepared for anything.
Okay, just the two. That's fine. Yeah, we got plenty of buildings. The idle camp. Okay. Um, we're gonna be doing a lot of looting, and I fear the scourge of accidentally popping off around while looting. So we'll go ahead and put that away, even if it is slightly risky, not knowing how eager some of these wolfies might be to come up and introduce themselves. Okay, spray paint, no. Mining newsletter, new opportunities in uranium markets. Ah. Regulators are keen to stamp out any unlicensed operations as they surface, but with each new energy crisis, many existing mines are turning to uranium as a way to shore up their core businesses.
I'll take it.
Okay. Although I think we are, we got the thick wool sweater, so I don't know if the hockey sweater is going to be an upgrade. Speaking of,
I can barely walk with this much gear.
let's just see. It would be a wind upgrade, but a severe temperature downgrade. Here, let me just go ahead and we'll put the extra clothes away for now. Anything else we want to part with? We don't have to deal with those. Or that. Yeah, we can come back for those. Oh, that is some rather ominous new music. Yeah, let me put the good stuff in here. Or is it the higher condition stuff in here, and then we can come for the rest later. Okay, those are fine, and that's fine. Yes, you're telling you where to go, and her pronunciation of streets is awful. Really?
I can use this.
Are you? Well, like it probably depends on who all programmed Siri, whether they had native speakers doing their part, or whether it was all just. I mean, how much? Especially like, is it if there are the pronunciation in Spanish
Come in handy.
or Catalan? That might be a part of it as well. Okay. So we got more thick wool sweaters. Or that's probably more leather for our boots. Things keep going the way they are. Ah, right. We'll go. Ah, yes, the peaches and the peanut butter. That'll do it. Oh, but you said give you a Spanish Siri. Is there not a Spanish Siri? I guess I find that a little bit surprising. Is that okay? No, that's the bucket handle there. All right. Okay, we got the industrial toilets, including one that has kind of lost its lid for some reason. Okay, not bad, not bad. Again, no lack of food, so there's that. Let's see, what other heavy stuff do we pick up? Well, the peanut butter. And we go through a couple of those sodas. Okay, now we're only 5 kilograms over. Getting better. Although we are also just dumping heaps of stuff in that locker. It'll fill up eventually if we keep that up. But that's fine because we got plenty more where that came from. Okay, let's check out back here real quick. Nope, no back door. All right, that's fine. Okay, so it's getting a little bit late, but I think we'll loot this place up. We'll loot that's the mess hall, the main hall, whatever that is. We'll go over there, and then we can really set about exploring the zone
This will come in handy.
on the morrow. They're having sales. Goofy, stay strong. Just remember what you were there for. Don't let the fact that something is on sale, you know, blind you as to whether or not you actually need it. You are still on a student budget. Let's remember. Okay, we're okay on water for now. And if for whatever reason we aren't, we got all these turlets here that we can loot up for more of that lovely Canadian lemonade. But sales, yeah, but sales, goofy, but money. Money will return. I mean,
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
if they have things you will actually need, that's one thing. But don't just buy for the sake of buying stuff. So think of all that's the money that you use on stuff that's of marginal use right now. That's money that could go toward empanadas and doner kebabs. Okay, nothing in there. You're saving money,
I'll take it.
but are you buying stuff you wouldn't otherwise buy, or is this all stuff you would buy eventually?
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Well, yes, Will. That is among the things Goofy could do with that money if she so decided. We're I'm not about to shill for myself here. You can't find what you need? If you can't find what you need, then yeah, that's all the more reason to, hold off and go spend that money at a place that does have what you need. I would think. You're trying to cut back on what you spend. You want to be able to afford a trip to Japan in 2027. Well, I mean, just at the moment, Japan is pretty gosh darn affordable. And I guess depending on which way the yen goes, it could get even more so. But no, I definitely understand that, Will. But it's there are ways to do Japan affordably, but you still got to get there. Okay, that was pretty solid. Maybe it's not a different floor. They got 9 floor. Okay, yeah. All the more reason to keep looking then, I suppose. Let's see. How does that compare to our knife? It is exactly the same. All right. Good talk. Got more oil. Got broth.
Useful.
It's been a while since I actually had broth to use. Okay. Cooking pot, you're going to go right there. Another cooking pot, you're going to go there. Did I? Okay, yeah, and there's a skillet. Going to go right there. Wow, the chemical poisoning risk took that long to clear. That is a little surprising. Actually, I did say we were going to map some, so while we still can, let's do this. Okay, so yeah, that is confirmation we are at the idle camp. And yeah, we're back to being 15 kilograms overweight. Again, we're grabbing all the things. We're not going to keep all the things on us, obviously. Like, we're definitely not walking around with all these potatoes. Okay, we good? Okay, yeah, that's the back door. Oh, you did find it. Good, Goofy. How many floors did you have to cover? Yeah, I think let's leave the cooking mats here. Oh, I didn't even search the fridges or freezers. Whoops.
I'll take it.
Okay, so there's that. Let's go in here. Yeah, so potatoes on the floor, carrots on the floor, and yeah, the oats and the broth and the oil. Oh, I forgot the what is it? I missed a potat. It's too big. How are you gonna carry it? Oh, do they have a like how? Okay, what exactly did you buy, Goofy? That is too big for you to carry home. Do you want to leave more stuff here? And we can. Although if it's if it's food, you should probably just leave it on the ground. Like that, and that, and that, and that. Okay, there we go. And we're still 10 over, but I think we're mobile enough to get back to our little main little shed there. Carton Pullman. You have about, oh, you think about a smaller one, 70 by 100, but you're not. Okay. No, let's grab that here too, real quick. Gonna want to do something with all these rose hips and mushrooms at some point. Okay, so before we go any further, see if we can fix these up. Okay, not bad. Let's just try again. Need to get them in a decent shape. Lovely. Now, I'm gonna, seeing as Aster's on a roll, nice. So, well, yes, of course they have so much stuff. That's what those kind of stores are there to do, to get you to hold a lot of stuff to get you to part with your monies. And clearly it's working. I mean, they have lots of stuff, but is it all stuff you need? Stuff you need now, or is it stuff you might need later? You probably don't need 9 bandages on us. Just a little bit much. Having so much fun now. Well, good. A little, a little retail therapy every now and then is no bad thing, right? Again, all things in moderation, including moderation. You might need it now. You might need it later. Okay, all right. If you say so, then go right ahead then. I just I mean I'm not going to lay any claim to knowing what an architecture student needs. Yeah, probably don't need to carry all that coffee around with us. I don't think. A mini. Oh, scaleometer. I say scalenetre? No, a scaleometer. Okay, that makes more sense. Uh, how European do I need to say that? Small scaleometer. You want it? Okay, how much is it? I mean, is it that good? Is it something you absolutely positively cannot do without? 15. Okay, is 15 euros in your budget right now? Okay, what are we? Oh wow, we actually got a whole hour of reading it, despite it being very clearly after sunset. Can we get another one? Okay. I mean, if the game's gonna let me.
I think I need to lay down.
Awesome. I don't know. Okay, upgraded mending. Good. We need that. But yeah, if the game's gonna let us, we might as well. 15 euros is not in your budget. Well, there's your answer in it. I'm sure they're super cool and super helpful, but you know the you got if you, again you're even if the money is going to come again, as you say, it's not going to come again that quickly. So got to make that budget and stick to it. I know, it's annoying. So many things you want, so many things that could be useful, but it's again that is the life of an undergrad that is that is not independently wealthy. You gotta you got to prioritize, and sometimes you do have to settle. Oh, really? A blizzard? Okay, well, fine. Good thing for me, we have some reading material. And again, we'll just go ahead and finish that reading material, because good grief. Very close to cooking, too. Well, that is a little bit more load out of Astrid's pack, so that's good. Yeah, we have well, as I said previously, the Zonk, it does have, very whether that is reminiscent of the Forsaken Airfield, in that it is when the bad things happen, they happen for a long time. Anything? Not really. Yeah, I think we're gonna lose an entire day to this blizzard. Well, bother. All right. Well, heck. So, well, I mean, it is. It's gonna be. I mean, it is dark. It's already dark, but Astrid is not even halfway tired. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do with her. Or are we done now? Are we fully blown out? Well, thanks very much for that game. It was an edifying and very useful day, I must say. Although, there's the door. Tell you what we can do. As long as Astrid has that energy in her, we can. Where the heck? All right. Yeah, we'll go ahead and head back to the stove. See if we can make use of that. Although, I'm gonna have to gotta find our way back there. There we go. Okay, remember, we're gonna put our stuff here on the left. On the left. Thank you, Astrid. Appreciate your input. Yeah, so we'll cook up that venison. We'll make some water. We'll make some teas. Wow. 85% start chance, and you somehow screwed it up. That's impressive, I gotta say.
Come on, little fire.
Lovely. Thank you. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's go and we'll cook up the tea. Yeah, we'll make our teas. Is that all of our water? It is almost to, yeah, it is exactly all of our water. How about that? So we got an hour. So let's go ahead and do that. Hey, cooking two. Awesome. It's got an hour. That needs 36 minutes. Got that. Okay, I might have slightly underestimated, but that's fine. Well, here, we just pop on a few more sticks. There's going to be plenty. Oh, you ate the whole thing. Good job, Astrid. Yep, 0.00. Half hour, you can probably make a half a liter in each of those. Trying to get the absolute maximum value out of this fire. See, 28, 28, 28, 28. Hey! So you got 15. 15, 13. Yeah, we might just make that. Potable. Lovely.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, heck, hang on. Can we? Yes! Love those embers. There we go. Just a handy 6.5 liters, just sitting there waiting to be used. Later. All right. Well, not the most productive day ever, I gotta say. But we got some reading done. We dodged a blizzard, which is always good. There you go. That definitely won't set anything on fire. Now, I do want to see if we can still do the old thing of where we drink these down to tiny teas. Yes, very good. So we can still have the medicine sitting there, but they're all like just itty bitty bits. So good for weight management. And it's also nice because you do still get the hydration and the calories from that, but for the well, I guess for the reishi tea, the rosehip tea, and I think for the burdock tea as well, the medicinal bit doesn't kick in until you actually finish it. Yeah, the birch bark tea is different, so we can't do the tiny tea trick with those. But you can see these yeah, so these all down to like 0.01 kilograms.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Hey, Rise, good to see you. Welcome in. How is your Friday going? So we are only just over. That is good. I like that. But yeah, we are finally in the new zone. And so now it is time to explore. Um, Hang on, did I see? I thought I saw a path that somewhere around here. Yeah, over here. It looks like there's a path going up that way. And we're here to explore, so let's check it out. You are sleepy and will probably fall asleep, but until then you'll be here. Well, I appreciate you hanging out, Rise. And also, since you are going to be hanging out, let me make sure give you a proper welcome. Come on. Oh wow, that's
So,
that looks like a lot you're dealing with there.
やばい。マーシャ、危な。
And you, Rise last playing the Long Dark. Oh, so what were you doing in TLD, Rise? Were you out exploring as well, or you were doing a challenge? Yeah, let us know if you want to. If you just want to drift off to sleep, that's okay too. Okay, these are some very meanly placed birch saplings. Can we even get to these? I Okay, there we go. That would have been big rude if they put these just out of reach. There we go. Okay, well let's keep wandering. Um, Although if we do get a good vantage point, we probably should map. You know, like right up there maybe. That could be a good vantage point. You're doing fishing skills, but he's about to fall asleep, so you ended the game. You said, okay, that's yeah. Admittedly, fishing is not the most exciting thing in the long dark. Probably not even probably not even close. Oh, there's a there's some more built up barriers over there, so, which suggests there might be more civilization over there. Interesting. Actually, there's a building right here. Or I mean, by several, I guess, former buildings. Good grief.
I think I can use this.
Yeah, Megatorch. Also, holy collection of stuff.
this stuff will come in handy.
Another mega torch. Again, where? This looks like a place that should have a name, but I haven't seen one. At least not. There you go. Boss's Settlement. Ooh, and a bridge too. Wow. That oh, um, I guess someone really didn't like their boss. Oh, really? You're telling me I can't get through there? Just rude. Rude, I tell you. You only spent 25 and 11 on an exacto knife. Well, good for you, Goofy. I salute your restraint. Okay, okay, that's not pretty decent amount of mapping. Although, obviously, there's a lot yet to explore. But it's a pretty good start. Oh wow, it lists ptarmigan nest too. Wow, Rabbit Grove and ptarmigan nest. And you didn't get a ticket? Where what what kind of ticket might you have gotten, Goofy? Is it the good kind of ticket or the bad kind of ticket? They got oh that is that's a
This will come in handy.
broken arrow. That is a not broken arrow. That is a broken bun bun. Just leave that for a bit. Hey Andrea, welcome in. Good to see you. How is your Friday going so far? Also, there's a heckin' cave right here. A big heckin' cave. Look at that vaulted ceiling. Take it. Oh, a receipt. Oh, I see. Well, okay. Wow. Wow, you're just gonna take up that whole bed, aren't you? Wait. Can I? I I can use a bed that's got a Carl Bob on it. Oh, that's just macabre.
This has been here a while.
I mean, fun, but macabre. And we got some floating coal. We got some floating coal. Just getting up too late playing Vampire Survivors. Wow. Well, good. That's a sign of a game that's really got your attention then. What do we got here? We got some death fish.
Could end up being useful.
A little bit of dog food. And papers. What papers? Seriously? Here? Anyway. All right, let's go ahead and map this up. If this is in fact a named location. Okay? Just cave. You can play on the couch with Dustin, which is rare. Oh yeah, there's and he's loving it. Well, good. Now, am I understanding you correctly? That is so that's co-op. Is it co-op Vampire Survivors? Because I didn't even know that was a thing. It was single player to the best of my knowledge. But if they have co-op, that's pretty cool. Oh right. And now how absolutely rude of me. Ah, local co-op. Okay, gotcha.
It's me.
Ooh, inscription. Good stuff.
I forget what this thing does. Does it grant the sigil? Because if so, I forget how this works. Oh. It did grant the sigil, and I...
Made it to the metro, and you got a seat. Well done, Goofy. Okay, do I want to grab this this bun bun. I mean, it's just,
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
it's got a kilogram on it. A kilogram and a bit, so we can make use of it. We just need to make it back there unharmed, because we are gonna, we are gonna have some stank on us. No, yes, glad you got to see. So you don't have to relive the experience of having to get around people who don't know how to park their strollers, among other things. Which seems to be a regular feature on the Barcelona Metro, I gotta say. Yes, flee, bun buns, flee! Now I got... Okay, it definitely looks like there's a road going back that way. I think we will explore that. I wish to take our ill-gotten gains back to our home base first. Rise, you went to the channel, you saw a cute little Pomeranian on the screen. Ah, yes, that is Dante. Uh, Dante is the co-star of Andrea's streams, and sometimes her podcast as well. Yep, there we go. Now let's see how quickly that re-aggroes on us. Almost instantly. But yes, Dante is a fixture on Andrea's streams, and he is just the cutest little man. Oh yeah, if you love Pomeranians, you will absolutely adore watching Andrea streams, because she sometimes she has Dante cam, and then sometimes Dante will just make an appearance, and sometimes they even sing together. Oh, okay, I see. I think I undershot. Yeah, we needed to go further this way. That's fine. Whenever Dante feels like it. Sing? Yes, they sing. Dante will sing us the song of his people. All right, doggo, let's see you do this. Apparently it can't, which is great. Although now we got that other one across the way. But I guess these toxic wolves, I mean they're starving and they're desperate. But I guess they're not desperate enough to go across the toxic bits to get to the food. So it feels like that's a mechanic we could cheese if we wanted to. And indeed we will. Yes, Dante absolutely gets into it. And I forget what I think you were presenting some kind of awards, Andrea, at some point, and then Dante got all dolled up in a little like a kind of like a gold tuxedo, I think it was, complete with hat. That was absolutely toots and derbs. See, do we pick up anything else that is heavy? Oh, no hat. Just oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Oh, and Mark. We got Mark in here too. Good to see you, Mark. Welcome in. How's your Friday going? Yeah, we'll put the dog food in there too. It's just a little on the heavy side. But good to see you, Mark. Hope you're doing well. Also, we got another streamer in the house here. Let me give Mark a good and proper welcome.
We do need citrus.
So we've got to put it in that
Oh,
juicer
nice.
with
We got the
something.
co-op clip.
Then, haven't we?
What?
Or a co-op.
We're gonna juice the condom?
Yeah. How are you going to get the taste out of it otherwise? Unless you just literally throw it in.
Nice. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Andrea and Mark teamed up on a few streams to play Leisure Suit Larry. And it was every bit as fantastic as you might think. There we go. Okay. Not too horrendously overweight. And we did, yeah, so we mapped those bits over there. Right. Oh yeah, that's what we were gonna do. And it's noon, so we should have plenty of daylight. So when we wandered off that way, we went up and around and found that road that led off to the right. It went to the boss's settlement, where things clearly went very well. But there was also another path off to the left. That it had those human-made kind of big log barriers. So, see, that might be a way worth exploring as well. Rise, you laughed when you saw Nicolas Cage mixed in with the Pomeranian. Yeah, is that Vampire's Kiss? Kiss of the Vampire? I can never remember what the name of that. But yeah, Andrea has a good wide variety in her emotes, and she also has Jason, not just any Jason, but the NES Jason Voorhees. Okay, there's a doggo over here. I saw its fuzzy little butt going around the corner. The best Jason? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Andrea is a big fan of the NES Friday the 13th game, and she will tell you all about it. Hello? Are we gonna do this or not, doggo? Okay, I figured that's how this is gonna go. Oh, okay. That was one of those Benny Hill speed doggos, cause that thing closed fast. Yeah, look at that. That is, yeah, a poisoned wolf. That it is just absolutely emaciated, and that they come with no meat on them. Oh, that was Vampire's Kiss. Okay, thank you, Rise. Appreciate that. Mark, you keep seeing Nick Cage mentioned everywhere. Batters may take advantage of certain situations. Yeah, well, I mean, he's he needs to work. Much like much like Bill Hicks described Willie Nelson, Nick Cage was a little looser than the rest of us. When Uncle Sugar came calling, he had some explaining to do. So much like Willie Nelson started doing Taco Bell commercials in the 90s, Nicolas Cage is doing, well, I guess pretty much any script you throw in front of him. Although that doesn't necessarily mean that they're all bad. It never actually showed out here, but was it the Color Out of Space? I think was actually pretty well received. And I think they did as well as you can with trying to take a Lovecraft adaptation to film, which is one of the more thankless tasks in cinema. You liked him in Pig. I don't think I've seen that, so I couldn't say. I think it's come up, if not on fact, then on some of the some of my other horror adjacent listening. But I don't think I've seen that myself. Although in fairness, like the horror releases here in Hong Kong have been uh, sparse to say the least. I think the unless you get lucky with like a one from Korea or Japan. I think that currently like the closest horror one we have. Oh geez, oh, man, look at all that birch. Did I drop it? I did not drop it. Okay, well, heck. Yeah, the closest thing to horror we have in theaters right now is Night Swim. Hey, by the way, did you guys know that Night Swim was produced by one of the guys who was involved in Saw? James, what's his name? I don't know, it's escaping me at the moment. Oh, you did know that, Andrea. Okay, wow. However would people have known that? It is such an ill discussed and rarely mentioned thing. James Wan. Yes. For those of you not familiar, I was repeating a bit from one of Andrea's recent podcast episodes. Oh no, dang it! We're gonna get a blizzard here, aren't we? We are gonna get a blizzard. Oh wait, did he make Malignant too? Wow. Hmm. Yeah. So as far as I can tell, that the Night Swim is like the main horror offering at the moment, at least in theaters. Obviously, there's streaming options galore. All right, so we're caught outside during a blizzard in a zone that I don't know.
Sure getting cold.
Not a fan of this, if I'm honest. Now, part of me just wants to like find a convenient rock face, hunker down behind it and then wait for the blizzard to blow over. The problem with that approach is that, much like the airfield, blizzards in this zone can go on for a good long while. But I think we might have got lucky and did a little loop-de-loop and ended up right back where we wanted to be. And we did good. You still haven't seen Pig, but you started from last night. Oh, you stream on Paramount Plus. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Boom. Instantly feels like 12 degrees. Hooray for walls. Okay, we'll check our clothing here real quick. Yeah, my main concern is the fact that in this new zone, one of the many perils, in addition to the blizzards and the toxic wolves, there's also a bunch of like toxic waste on the ground, and if you have the misfortune to walk through it, it will eat through your boots like really fast. That's why I have been fastidiously saving things that are made of leather, so that worse comes to worse, we'll be able to stitch up our boots. Because I guess you can walk through it without footwear, but then your body's going to absorb the chemicals, and then your chemical poisoning risk goes up much faster. And we super duper don't want that, because if you get chemical poisoning, not only does it take a chunk of your health away, you also instantly lose well fed and the 5 kilogram carry bonus that comes with it. And with the amount of stuff we're carrying around, we need every bit of carrying capacity. Okay, see, you're fine. We'll just pop that in there. Any extras? No. Oh yeah, we did find a couple loose arrows. Love that. Well, one we can use and one we can harvest. Yeah, there we go. Now, if we find a workbench, which we haven't found one yet. There's not one here at the camp, but if we find a workbench, we can go ahead and then make ourselves a brand new arrow, because yeah. So we somewhere along the way we found a random arrow shaft. So now we have an arrow shaft, we have an arrowhead, and we have feathers. So we're good there. Huzzah! Yeah, probably don't need all 4 go drinks on us. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, these blizzards are really getting in the way of our ability to explore, and I don't appreciate it. This yeah, yes, I know. My language is more old timey than it should be. The only thing I can say in my defense is that I spent entirely too much time at my hometown's living history museum when I was growing up. We had the Museum of the Prairie Pioneer, and it wasn't one of those places where everyone involved is supposed to keep kayfabe no matter what. But they had the people, they did the usual thing. They dress up in the old timey clothes, they use the old timey language, and whenever one of they also had like I think once a month they would have vintage baseball games with vintage uniforms, vintage equipment, and vintage insults. If I had a nickel for every time I was called a flop noodle, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened more than once. I know, Astrid, I know, I'm bored too. I need. The whole point of coming out here was to explore, and we're, we're stuck in this little hidey hole, riding out blizzards. I'm sorry, girl. I should treat you better than this. You call that chewing gum? When we played baseball, we had wore a onion on our belt, which was the style at the time. And we got these. And see this right here. This is why we chose not to just ride it out outdoors, because like the airfield, the blizzards in these new zones will just go on and 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 on. Yes, I am a rapscallion, a ne'er-do-well, and a bad influence of all sorts. Okay, well that attempt at exploration was pretty much a bust, but that's okay. We'll try again today. So instead of wandering off into the hills, how about we play a little bit more intelligently, and let's just follow the train tracks. Now, following the train tracks will also probably mean we encounter more resistance in the form of the local doggo population, but we are we are at least somewhat prepared for that. Yeah, negative 11. Well, yeah, we've yet to find like the really really good stuff in terms of loot, but we'll get there, or we won't. And that about covers all the possibilities there, doesn't it? We'll get there, or we won't. Hey, Daunt. Good to see you. How you doing? How's your Friday going? How's your... Right, yes. Um, I did get... I got an update from my sister a few hours ago. So, the latest... Mom is still in the ICU, still on a ventilator. But she is awake. She is responding to questions. She's moving her limbs independently. So that is all very much an improvement. And from what I was told, I think they scanned for a concussion, didn't find anything. They scanned for I guess a cardiac event. They found nothing. Like the worst thing they found was she has a partially collapsed lung and a couple broken ribs, and that's from the CPR that the paramedics did. Oh yeah, folks who weren't here yesterday, Thursday I woke up to frantic messages from my siblings that um, someone had found my mom uh, unconscious on the ground by her mailbox and unresponsive. So they called the paramedics. They came, did CPR, brought her back. They took her to the hospital, and she put her on a ventilator, and she's been in the ICU for like a day or two. But it sounds like it sounds like that's the worst of it. You know, um, like I said, no concussion, no cardiac event. Our best guess right now is that I think she might have been feeling faint and then started lowering herself to the ground, before she actually passed out. Okay, oh jeez, all right, okay, oh jeez, all right, fine. So yeah, we don't have a bead on what is wrong, but we know what's not wrong, and so that's good, because I was very worried that I was going to have to, like, it's another even numbered year, so I was worried I'd have to, book a short notice flight back to Omaha. As best I can tell, not necessary, at least not yet. And they hope it, like, the fact that they're talking about what needs to happen to get her off the ventilator and out of ICU, that means that things are moving in a positive direction. I think what my sister told me. God, what? We're not even. Good grief. Yeah. So what I was told is that they need to get her either her O2 numbers up or her CO2 numbers down. I forget which. But basically, she's going to have some respiratory therapy ahead of her. But if a couple broken ribs and partially collapsed lung are the worst that comes of it, I think we can all say she got off comparatively lightly. Okay, is that going up at 21%? Okay. Also, before I forget, let me give Daunt a proper welcome here, because we always like it when we have Daunt come here and hang out. Scan for caution. Well, I think that's the thing, Andrew. I think
Noom, thank you for the
that's
raid.
where we get the idea that she might have been
Literally, right as I went,
yeah, she felt faint and started sitting down. Maybe she only got down most of the way.
My hands are still wet. I should really start using paper to wipe instead, right?
Yeah, I think she felt faint and lower something as possible. Yeah, that seems to be the working theory at the moment. And I guess until there's evidence that says otherwise, it's it's going to have to do. Okay, we got one hungry doggo, and we got two hungry doggos. Well, yeah, see that and you see that aggro range right there. Nope, not getting up there. All right, fine. Yeah, appreciate the well wishes, folks, and yeah, I think we'll from the trajectory of things seems to be going in a good direction, but yeah, well, oh, three of you, huh? All right, fine. We're just gonna have to sit tight and then see what happens. Okay, nope, that is still a poison wolf. All right, yep, there we go. More desperate, more hungry, and willing to travel larger distances to get shot in the face. Boo! You're excited to do housework. Wow. That's not a phrase I hear very often, but is it housework for any particular occasion, Andrea, or is it just a good time to do housework for you? Or maybe you just genuinely get jazzed to do housework. That's perfectly valid too. Oh, you have guests coming next weekend. Ah, okay. Yeah, that is an excellent reason to go about and do some cleaning. Yeah, indolent hoppers. That is a very long dark name for a place, I gotta say. Weird and a little sad, but clean, tidy environment, really good for mental health. No, it's not. Weird would be harsh, and definitely not sad. But if making your joint, right? Hang on. Rephrase, Your Honor. If making the place you live sparkle helps you sparkle, then Apple and Danza, fill your boots. You can't relax in a mess. Yeah, understandable.
I think I can use this.
Because I mean, I don't say I'm exactly the same, but I can definitely identify with much of that. Because as long as the mess is, I guess, manageable, like as long as I know where all the things I want are, then it's probably fine. But yeah, if things are out of control, I I do get that urge to just go straighten things up. And as
Okay.
in a sign, I have not completely shaken my school tendencies, but especially if there is a deadline coming in a short in a in short order. The closer the deadline, the greater the urge I feel to go clean stuff. Oh, we got a Polaroid here. And on the back, it's you woten for May for day of life A. Okay. Just past those old rotting foundations up there near the edge. One hell of a view. H. Wait. H? That's an A. That that's an A in between those lines. That is not an H. Stop it. Hinterland, you stop that. Oh. We've actually been there. Cool. We'll definitely have to go check that out. Also like to repair your website today. It's a mess. Okay, I would not be I'd be even less helpful on that than I would actually, cleaning the cleaning Subasadi Towers. Oh. Oh, okay, this is starting to look familiar. Yeah, I think this was I saw Bash running around here. I think this is where he discovered that the rim grills are disappearing. I'll have to keep an eye out for that because that would, having conveniently located places. That's just a car battery. That's just a car battery. Yeah, having a conveniently located place to, cook stuff or craft or whatnot. That'd be maybe very handy. But maybe it's not here. Maybe it's in that building over there. Okay. Well, so far, I mean, we've only made like minimal, penetration into the zone, but at the very least, I can say I can definitely understand why Hinterland said, this is the their most built-up zone so far, because it is it if you want to be charitable, it looks very lived in. And if we don't want to be charitable, we can just say it's messy as all heck. Messy and polluted. Then again, if you're strip mining the Canadian wilderness in search of profitable uranium, the campfire rule probably not high on your list of priorities. You're here to join the mess, TX? Yes, I know. Like you're like Marie Kondo. When I think mess, I think TX. But good to see you, TX. Welcome in. Hope Friday's going well for you. Let's see, were you? Yeah. You were in last night, weren't you? Yeah, you were. I'm almost certain you were. Because I was just thinking I have moved on from finding all of the necessary clothing, except perhaps a balaclava slash baklava, to now I have progressed to the point where now I need to see if I can fit all the things in a backpack, or if I do in fact need to take in like an actual kind of grown-up suitcase. We have a workbench. Good. Okay. I'm gonna have to remember that. Yeah, this does.
Perfect.
Yeah. This does not look like the kind of place I would want to be during an aurora, but oh well. You decided enough work, so you're clocking out. You've done all the critical things and some extra. As me, I said during the weekend too, so you need time for that. I mean, that makes all kinds of sense. If you've done everything that needs to be done and more, why stick around? Okay. Ooh. Oh, hey, nice. We do have the rim grill. The rim grill here has not mysteriously vanished.
Oh, lucky day.
Okay. Might have to leave those just conspicuously out in the open. Yeah, like hereabouts, let's say.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Working on it, my dear. There we go. That's fine. But yeah, TX, I definitely support your decision to assert your temporal sovereignty. And sometimes you just have to say no mas.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Because like you said, it's not like you're knocking off early and leaving stuff undone. If that was the case, there might be an argument that to stick around and make sure what needs to be done is done. But if that is the case, then heck it, just and if you've done stuff beyond what needed to happen, then you, as far as I'm concerned, and the official position of this channel, and I dare say of Twitch.tv itself, is that you are in the clear. This is, it's got all the yellow snow. Oh yeah, what's our... Okay, our chemical risk is going down. That's good. That'd be most unfortunate otherwise. I don't know if we can get up there, so let me just... We'll get these on the map real quick. There we go. Yeah, the head frame building. Ooh. Indolent hoppers. Shed. Okay, well, we're making some headway in the mapping there. Everything is ready for 70 new students you're getting on Monday? Well, there you go. Twitch would fire you for being good at your job. Well, Will, if Jeff Bezos says differently, then he can come right on in here and state so himself. Because unless and until I have evidence to the contrary, our position is that TX is on solid ground. Okay, more water, more death fish, more car batteries.
Looks like this has been here a while.
Kiss your shiny metal ass. Well, if he chooses to do so, he can come over here to this very channel and say so himself. Okay, lantern fuel? Yeah, those are,
Walk with this much gear.
yeah, we got lantern fuel aplenty, and I'm pretty sure there's a reason for that. Because if we're going to go underground, we're going to need lots of it, or lots of torches, or both.
Best be prepared for anything.
And actually, with that in mind, it might not be the worst idea to, find a safe spot out here, somewhere clear of any wires. Cured gut, really? A snare? Is there even any game to snare out here? Right there. Yeah, maybe just find a spot, dump a good amount of all this, so we can know where it is. We don't have to... Seriously? Another blizzard? Good grief. Well, I was just saying what we needed to do, so why don't we do it? Although, let me at least haul all this stuff over to where the rim grill is. Just to... We'll treat that as kind of like our central location. He says, like, well, yes, I am. As I say, we are centralizing our loot for ease of access and/or sorting. And if we're going to have a hub anywhere, it might as well be in a place that has a workbench and a grill. Oh, right. Let me pop that there. We don't need two of those on us. Is there... Yeah, there's wires there. we should have a nice, yeah, we got a nice big drawer here. All right, there we go. Yeah, food. Do we have any? Yeah, like the high condition, high weight food. They can pop in there for now. You're gonna go rest your eyes, Becky? All right, no worries. Appreciate the lurk. You have a good rest. And yeah, those 13% peaches will just drop on the ground, and we'll come back to them. We got a backup toque. We'll put that in there. What I'd really like to find as we're walking about, if we can find some. Oh, we got the miner's boots. Those would be really handy to have. Yeah, I could. Oh wow, our boots are already down to 78%. Yeah, the toxicity will absolutely chew through those. And apparently it starts affecting you. Well, even it doesn't even when it doesn't necessarily look like you're near it. So also something we're really gonna have to keep in mind. And does it have internet? Well, we don't. Well, we don't know, TX. We don't have any internet enabled devices to check. I don't think anyway. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's see if we can get inside here, and then see what's what. See, nope. There's actually no way through there. Well, bother. So cold. Like there was a breeze which made you cry. Oh, that sounds like a serious breeze then. Well, I'm glad to hear you're home safe and safe and warm then. Oh, we can force that. Interesting. Oh, but you don't forget that internet device when you go to Sweden. Well, no, the phone will be coming with me. Although that does remind me, I will need to look into a head frame building. I see. I will have to look into a Swedish SIM card when I get there. So that requires foreman's key. Okay. Oh, when is Sweden is I leave the evening of or the late night this coming Thursday. So, yeah, after Sunday's stream, my next stream won't be until until the start of February. Because I'll be, yeah, I'll be out that Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then I will, yeah, and then it'll be a week in Stockholm, and then yeah, I'll be back. I think like late on the yeah, probably late on the 31st. And then yeah, I'll be back like late that Wednesday, and then I'll be hopefully recovered
This'll come in handy.
in time to return to normal service on Thursday the 1st. Comvic usually have cash cards at some shops, but not sure how those would work now when all those prepaid have to be registered within the EU. Well, that's a good question, but I would hope that'd be a question they are ready for. I am reasonably certain that people from within the EU and people from outside the EU all want to visit Sweden, and I'm sure a for-profit corporation will want all of their money, not just the money of people coming from within the EU. Oh, this is the concentrator. Ooh. Yeah, the concentrator sounds like a fifth or sixth tier Marvel superhero. Oh, oh dear. Okay, well, that is probably a significant drop. So how about we take the stairs first? Seems like a much easier route. You're talking to one of your professors, and she's like, "Oh, going to Paris with the third years, but I wanted to go with you guys, but they didn't allow me to." Oh, well, why would she even say that? Why even give students hope that that could have happened when you just could have, said nothing? With the most cards work seamlessly, you can take your Swedish one, you go to Europe, call, use data. Okay. Tell you how much how much better Copenhagen is than Paris. Nope, we're not getting in there. Looks like there's another level above here. Although I don't see how you get up there other than climbing. Unless this is the way. That is not the way. That way goes down. You can try to check up with the solution later. Okay, well, I mean, I would appreciate that, TX, but don't rearrange your, don't put yourself out for me. I appreciate the thought, though. I mean, if you can, that'd be awesome. Or I guess I will. That's something I can look up to, and I probably should. If I'm going to be a responsible traveler. Okay, well, as far as this place goes, I think we've kind of done what we can. Hang on, let's get to the door. Yeah. Yeah, unless we want to go try climbing up, or we go to. I think there's multiple ways, probably down to different parts of the mines down there. But I kind of want to put a pin in that until we've at least given the upper levels a more thorough exploration. Easier for to read Swedish? Well, yes, I cannot dispute that. First Biscuit, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a fantastic day. TX for you, Copenhagen much over Paris? Could be. I not having been to Copenhagen, I couldn't say. Although people I know who have been there do speak very highly of it. Copenhagen's pretty and not that touristy. Well, yeah, I imagine like many places in the world would not feel touristy, especially compared to compared to Paris. Okay. See, can I? See, can we? I was gonna say, can we find the other? Well, there was another much taller building out there. Is that it? No, those are rocks. That's it, though. Yeah, can we get in here? Or compared to Barcelona? Well, yeah, I have read multiple, many stories about how the people from the people in Barcelona feel they are being overrun by tourists, and I can understand that. I used to live in Hawaii. I would hear that complaint on a regular basis, especially considering we were where I lived was also a regular port of call for cruise ships. So basically, on like clockwork, every time a cruise ship pulled in, people would be complaining about all the holidays coming through and ruining everything. TXA, most places in Europe have been very helpful and friendly, but Paris burns you. Yeah, I mean that is very much the that is the Paris stereotype, and it's probably deservedly earned. Goofy people up here pretty welcoming. Good, good. They get excited when you say you're living here for 5 years studying architecture. Oh, well, I know. I mean, that's good here. I know Spain isn't always the most welcoming of immigration, but if people are genuinely cool, then awesome.
I could use this.
There are so many. Yeah, yeah, and yeah, there are definitely places where it's too much because like they're talking about the same thing in Japan, like Kyoto in particular.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
They regularly get hear complaints about how there's too many foreigners, and even in Tokyo, which is massive, but in particular when those idiots they have there's this company, I think it's just one company, but if you've ever seen photos of people like racing go-karts on the streets of Tokyo and they're dressed like Mario Kart characters. Usually when those photos start going around, the complaints about the too many foreigners being or too many tourists in particular, that tends to be when those start to pick up. And frankly, I understand why. Because I say there aren't a lot of things on which the locals and the gaijin population of Tokyo will agree on, but one thing on which they can definitely agree is that the people running those events suck, and the people taking part of them suck. Because that is just some absolute nonsense that inconveniences, well, pretty much everyone around them, and they do not give a fuck. Wait, really? A mountaineering rope here? Weird, but all right. You also think people assume you're going to study and leave? Well, that's probably not a bad instinct by you, Goofy. Okay, well, tell you what we should do. We should probably just go up as high as we can get, and then we loot from the top down. We'll be all efficient about it. Hang on, I missed something there. You love Germany, Goofy? People say they're mean or rude, or not friendly, but everyone you met was friendly. Okay, some parts better than others. TX says if you try to greet them in their language and then ask if they speak English in their own language, it does a lot for. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But you can share this, buddy. Pull up a client whose middle name is Wonka. Yeah, well, yeah. It's a, yeah, it's interesting. When I I think I've had something along those lines. Um, when I was working in Beijing, there was a fellow foreigner because like they in the what they wanted you to do was they got you business cards and they'd have your name in English, but they also have your name transliterated into Chinese characters, and so you got to choose. And then I guess one English guy got his when he got his name translated onto his cards. I don't know if he knew it or not, but the characters he chose, they end up they were pronounced Wonka. Now, if you see it like written out as Wanke, no big deal. But then you see it or you listen to it pronounced in Mandarin, and it comes out not right not the way they thought, but it comes out sounding like the euphemism for self pleasure, shall we say? You're having more nations speaking English means the English-speaking countries can continue to be lazy. Well, they can. Whether they should, that's another thing. And on that note, one of the things I do need to do
I'll take it.
over the weekend is like just go over my Swedish survival phrases because I don't want to be a 95. Good grief. Yeah, I don't want to be that tourist.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
You were being sarcastic. I kind of figured. But yeah, I don't necessarily want to rock up and then have the only Swedish I know what I remember from watching Midsommar. And that would. I don't know how well that would go over. Probably not very. You always try to learn some of the language before you go. That is very, very sensible. And yeah, yeah. Then and more often than not, people will appreciate that. I mean,
I think I can use this.
you will on occasion hear stories on social media, like you people trying to make an effort in a language they don't necessarily speak, and then the native speaker just instantly defaults to English. You got respirator, lovely. Requires canisters to function. Okay, real quick. Okay, there it is. Ah, see, I was hoping there was there's a button where you can add this to your radio, like that, but for whatever reason, it's not there. So we're gonna have to, whenever we do need the respirator, we're gonna have to stop everything we're doing, go into our inventory, and then get it. I don't I don't particularly appreciate that, but it's it is what it is. Not ideal, but if the choice is between that and suffocating, I guess we'll have to deal with the old have to deal with the extra hassle. Okay, no. Hey, we got ham and a potat.
Probably useful.
Got ham. It's corn. Ingredients: whole kernel corn, water, sugar, cornstarch, salt. Ooh, that's a good amount of water. And yeah, we are we are perilously close to 20 kilograms over. Where I believe that's starting to get to the point where we can't even move.
Never know. End up being useful.
Okay, so I did say we were going to loot from the top down, but now I'm kind of the feeling that maybe we should just, I don't know, not. Yeah, ooh, what condition are those in?
This stuff will come in handy.
Bad. They're in bad. So maybe what we'll do instead, we'll take what we have so far, take it down to ground level, and then we'll start another pile of crap there. So the rest of looting this place isn't as excruciatingly long as this is. Okay, we'll turn that off while we deal with this. That was about 57-ish. 56. About, dang it. So 56, and we'll call it 4.
This will come in handy.
Cash, stim, rifle ammo. All right. Well, 1 out of 3 isn't bad. Should we? Yeah. The kitchen is back there. We came from that way. Yeah. Okay, we're going this way. Yeah, I went through there. Check in here real quick. At this point, I am primarily interested in finding canisters, because from what I've seen, those will go really quickly. Yeah, we went in there. Okay. And if we're going to make any kind of good progress in exploring the mines, we're probably going to need a bunch of those, or maybe not, because I do. Okay, the reason I'm kind of two minds about that is because I did see Zach Navane exploring the mines without a respirator, not because he was like flexing on people, because like he just didn't find it before he went in there, and he stayed light enough and mobile enough to where he could run through the toxic gas areas, and he never actually needed to put on the respirator. So it can be done. So it's at least theoretically possible to get through the mines without having it on. But I think I would as even just as an emergency oh crap kind of thing. I think I would rather have it than not. How about that? Okay, sounds like the blizzard is done. Which, hooray. Are we? Oh wait, have I? No, this is no, this is below. Yeah, this is this is the ground level we were looking for up here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we were looking for like the one with the exit. Although no, is it? It is. Well, no, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, because obviously so I'm seeing bits that look like they would go like down into the earth and presumably, the mines. I don't remember passing them. Man, this could also just be, streamer brain in the extreme. Although no, I would have. I feel like I would have remembered this in that. And we're also burning through lantern fuel, which geez, okay. I mean we are, but if it's gonna go that dark that quickly, maybe we don't. Yeah, I see an office there. I don't see an immediate way to get around there unless you're meant to go over on those pipes and kind of parkour your way over. That could be. Okay, here. Let's just make we'll make this kind of a way station. And yeah, you know what? Drop all those two. We're not starting any fires in here. Although let's not make the mistake of constantly dropping all of our stuff in the same spot. That makes finding what you actually do need much harder. Okay, do we need to carry around a hacksaw in here? Probably not. Okay, we'll move up here. This will be the comestibles pile. And we'll just try to get Astrid back to at least a semi-normal weight. Carry weight, anyway. There we go. Yeah, hang on. Extra clothing. We'll move up here. There we go. Then extra meds. We'll keep the canisters and the stems and... Oh, the respirator doesn't weigh anything, so that's good. So at least Hinterland had the good sense to let that go. Okay, that's a... All right, that is a red sky, it looks like. And red sky at light, red sky at night, possibly Sailor's Delight, also possible Aurora. So let's be careful, because we are... This does seem like a place where... Well, I mean, it doesn't seem like... It is a place where there is abundant... there's a large amount of wires and other things that could go zappy zap and really ruin Astrid's day. How? Oh. Oh. So there's a way to get across there. But if you want to get in there, you got to go... I think you got to go down that... the big old slip and slide over there. Okay. So we got to go up one more level if you want to do that. And you know what? Why don't we? What could possibly go wrong, right? So, oh, okay, I see. So if you really want to get down to ground level fast, we should go up on those big slides and go whee all the way to the bottom. Okay, but let's... Yeah, we can save that fun for another time. Instead, let's come over here and see what we can see. Did I check that? I did not. Okay, we have not been through here. Yep. All right. Like Uncle Bilbo said, all holes lead to adventure. And we go down here. Do we... I don't... It's not like we're going to be hurting for coal. Ah, okay, so we... Well, nope, that is a one-way trip. Well, here we go then. I mean, the fact that there's a backpack here suggests you were, in fact, intended to come this way, which is fine. Or... Oh, no, that is fine. And then we just... There we go. Follow that right down there, and we are in this little office here. Now, for what purpose, I don't know. Other than looting, obviously.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
And, oh, that is a miner's flashlight equipped with a larger, more efficient battery. Ooh, fancy. and a small collection of ham. Well, um, would we say that was worth it? I don't know about that. No, we did get a bunch of flare shells and some free ham. So, far be it from me to complain about that. Right, and then that goes back down the mines. But we want to get well, what we want to do is we want to get back to our big pile of crap.
I need to find a place to rest.
Well, I know just the place, Astrid, but before we do that, oh wow, a heavy hammer. Okay. I mean, duly noted. Thank you, game, but well, I mean,
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
all right, fine. Yeah, I will say part of the challenge is going to be keeping Astrid light enough to. 'Cause, like, there's going to be some climbing involved eventually. We did see.
I'll take it.
We did see like that climbing rope to go down into the mines, and we're fairly certain that while we are down there, the lighter we can keep her, and the more of her sprint bar we can keep, the easier it will be to stay mobile and stay alive. Because the sprinting itself wouldn't necessarily be bad for us. Are we? Oh no. Okay. This. I guess we have somehow inadvertently found our way back down to ground level. Oh, oh. Okay, I'm seeing flashing lights, and it's after sundown. That means it's Aurora time. Yep. There we go. Which should also mean I can bust this bad boy out. Now I just need to make sure Astrid doesn't step on anything sparky or zappy. I think if we go up one more level, we will get back to our pile of crap. Now that particular bit of death spaghetti isn't connected to anything, so it shouldn't be an issue. But I do not trust. There we go. Yeah, just put that away for a second, if you would please, Astrid. And we got our hams, not steamed, as far as I know, just canned. Oh, geez, I was carrying on that extra flight jacket this whole time. Good grief. Gee, I wonder what's slowing us down. Good grief. Oh, right. And the whole, heavy hammer that I hemmed and hawed for all of at least a couple seconds before picking up anyway. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it is very bright. But we did, one of the few things we didn't find was, more reading material. Oh well. Like, yeah, that's the last thing we need. Then a nice thick book to lug around with us. Although, wait, it's dark. It's it's this is the dark. This is dark game. It's practically pink in here, or at the very least fuchsia. Here, let's get that aurora fired up. I mean, like the lights are on. Game, seriously. Pink is a natural. Well, it's pink or purple or ultraviolet or I don't know. I mean, the vision I have now is better than it was during the alleged day. But all right, I'm gonna try one more small sleep, and then we're gonna see if the game lets us do this. I don't see much change, so it might not. It does not. All right. Well, heck. So much for that plan. All right. Well, we'll just sleep till morning and try again then. I I am a little annoyed, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yes. Now it is unquestionably daytime. Probably. There. Lovely. Okay. So no. I did say we were going to focus on looting from the top down, and we went and did the very top floor. So let's make a swing through the next one down. Although, it is allegedly the daytime, the visibility here is still not that hot. Okay, and then that is and go up the stairs is up to the offices, right? Right. Okay, that's fine. So let's go through this floor. Jerry can, sure. More lantern fuel is no bad thing.
erase this.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, mostly what I'm hoping to find are like, all of those canisters. I mean, it would make, I guess it would thematically make sense if they were down like in the mines themselves, but that no reason they can't be up here too, and it'd be most helpful. Not not that Hinterland is always that interested in being helpful to players, but okay. And that is. Did we go through? Okay, we did do that. Yeah. Yeah, that is. Yeah, that's the way down the hole, or I guess down one of the holes, because it does like there are multiple large contraptions down which we can throw ourselves. People will stop calling you asking you to do some work on a Friday. Will that is just all kinds of rude. I don't know what was wrong with those people's parents, but obviously they didn't raise them right. Okay. All right. Well, I guess that was that wasn't a whole lot there, was it? Can we even get back here? No, apparently we cannot. We cannot go up and over these pipes that are along the ground because hinterland. Oh, it's fine though. Yes, TX, extremely rude, and I for one will not stand for it. Okay, we'll explore over here just a little bit. We did go over there, across the pipes, and then over to the office. Now, have we been here? We have. Okay, we have checked all of these. Lovely. And we checked all of these. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Okay. It seems like we have looted this place as much as we can for the moment. Oh, oh, ooh, that does. Yeah, I don't think that's a drop we're supposed to make. Or is it? Mm, unless there's something on that pipe going across that way. We can check that before making that drop. That looks like the kind of fall that is potentially decisive, shall we say? Unless you're meant to drop there and then down there, but is there even anything over there to get to? Um, the answer appears to be not really, unless you want to get up on top of the little, up above that truck, and I don't really see any incentive to do so. Okay, I think at least in terms of this building, I think we have looted it for all it's worth. Oop, 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 oop. Game got a little confused there. I guess the question now would be, do we go down into the mines or do we check around the area first? I am I kind of think checking around the area might be more useful. If for no other reason, then we can just check some other buildings and see if there's some canisters there. Let me hydrate here real quick if you give me just a moment. And I guess if you at home would also like to hydrate at this moment, please feel free. Good old tap water. Okay, we're 6 kilograms over now. If we start picking up all this stuff, we're going to be excruciatingly slow. But here's what I'm thinking. Well, we'll have to do it in installments, but we can grab the loot from here, take it down to the actual ground floor, and then
Barely walk with this much gear.
we can take the well, we can go through and then we'll head out. We'll go around the vicinity. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, we're back to moving at this pace. Yeah, we'll go around the immediate vicinity looking for. Well, we'll keep an eye out for canisters mostly, but if we find other decent loot too, that's fine. But then we can come back here. We can pare our inventory down to just the kind of stuff we know we need down in the mines. Like we won't need the revolver. We won't need like the knife necessarily. We will take the hatchet because we know we're going to need that. But we can really pare things down and we can keep after it as light and zippy as possible. Okay, yeah, right here. Right here would be a good spot for that kind of stuff. I probably want to take the pry bar in case there are any openable doors down there. All right, hang on. No, we. All right. All right. Put put the food pile here. There we go. That'll help. Hey, Killjoy. Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope your Friday's going well. We are actually out here exploring the new zone, and we just want to do one quick little bit of recon, and then we will we'll see about actually going down into the mines. I'm not entirely sure what we're going to find down there. I feel reasonably confident like there will not be another Fluffy. Because if there was a Fluffy down in the mines, doubtless someone would have said so by now. And everyone else would have freaked the hell out. But yeah, Killjoy, have you tucked into LD's challenge, or are you saving that for later? Where? Oh, there we are. Okay, yeah, yeah. Just trying to conserve just a little bit of the lamp oil. Obviously, it's not like we're short of it, but you know.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Every little bit helps. There we go. Yeah, I think if we go down to the mines, we need to take illumination, food and water, and the hatchet, obviously, because there is a good chance we'll need that. First playthrough unhinged. Wow. I guess the fact that you say there was a first playthrough suggests there were more. So, was it what you were hoping for? Okay, and there is our stash of stuff. Lovely. Okay, and it's all fine. Right, we got we'll take that. That'll be the burnables. Those will be the extra clothing pile. Doop-doop-doop-a-doo. Lovely. Okay, and we are just under 40. Now, actually, where's yeah, over here. Not the biggest thing, but every little bit helps, right? Not used to lose any clothes you find. There's literally nothing. There's no animals. The only thing you can craft is cloth. You just popped in the code and you started it up. Didn't look at the settings. You second playthrough, you realize there's no animal. Yeah, the no animals at all. Yeah, that's kind of a rude way. Now, right? If the so now when you say no animals at all, does that include like prop deer and prop wolves, or is it like no prop animal corpses either? It's like there's no no clothing, no hides to be had at all, I guess, unless you find pre-cured ones. Is that another blizzard? Jesus, Jiminy Christmas, another blizzard.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
You haven't found any dead animals yet. Okay, so yeah, I guess they might just not be. They might not exist. Yeah, this right here, this is ridiculous. The first person you entered had a lantern. Okay. And the first time you found a lot of matches. Ooh, yeah, yeah. I imagine finding a huge amount of matches would be it definitely throw you for a loop if you weren't ready for it. Okay. Another blizzard. God, how many have we had? Okay, four blizzards in 10 days. That is, well, no, actually, given we are having like a blizzard every other day, roughly, in our 500-day file, maybe that's not so outlandish. You'll keep going until maybe 300. You think maybe the maximum days you can do before you get bored? Well, it takes a while to get to 300 days in TLD. So even if it doesn't like sustain you over the course of a year, as you say, it's something to keep you going and keep your mind and your hands occupied. So there is that. Okay, I just and the thing with this zone is not just the blizzards. Obviously they suck, but it's the length of the blizzards. So they go on for so long. Although I should check. Like, just listening is isn't necessarily the way to go. Because like sometimes the wind will just sound like there's a blizzard going, but in this case, no, the blizzard is in fact still going. If someone doesn't get bored, has the willpower, you can probably go for 1,000 days before succumbing to your. Well, maybe. Although, there's a reason only. I said, like, according to Steam, only 1% of Long Dark players have achieved 500 days. And I would go so far as to say, like, it's not because only 1% of Long Dark players on stream are capable of achieving 500 days. I think this, there are people, and it doesn't necessarily willpower. I think it's probably just it's staying interested in a run for long enough. Because you're right, it does. Once you're established, like once you get past like 200, 300 days, and you're to the point where you're just maintaining rather than having to keep scrambling. It is very much just a staving off ennui and trying to stay mentally sharp and not make mental slip ups that put you in a bad situation. Not that I would know anything about that. Yeah, it is, and yeah, you're absolutely right, Killjoy. At that point, you're playing against yourself as much as anything else. Yeah, and some people are definitely into that, and other people say, "I'm okay. I showed I could do it. Now let's start a new character, get the new run hype, and get that dopamine hit again." Because again, like, much like the promise of starting a new farm on Stardew Valley, especially like the rush of early game Loper is still very much a draw for a lot of people. Yeah, you are sure now things are fine. All the daylight hours are taken up by blizzards or fog or some shit, but you know, come dusk, everything's fine. And then an aurora hits.
Feels like night is coming.
It does tend to do that once the sun starts to set, Astrid. That is a very perceptive observation by you. Did I thought I killed all y'all. The hell? I... Sir! Sir, would you make up your mind? Are we... It's like a dog that doesn't know whether it wants to go in or out. Okay, you're out. I mean, if you want to, if you don't want to be decisive, I'll be decisive for you. Danger mining pit. Ensure headlights are on. Okay, why? Snowflakes, why? Oh, ooh, can we get in here? We can. Oh, neat. Okay, nothing of note in here, but still neat. Oh, I see, and that's how we get down to the big old pit mine. Anything? Well, a little ski jacket. Not much of anything, but still. The only reason you haven't got bored off one world is you have Mondays and 2 days are Vileham days. Saturday, Sunday are Project Zomboid. Good call. Project Zomboid, good. And the rest of the time is just free time, which means the long dark. Yeah, good. And yeah, absolutely. Keeping things, keeping a variety of games rather than just mainlining one game all the time. That can help things. It can help keep things feeling fresh. So you don't get burned out, especially not just getting out burned on a game, but getting out on a burned game or burning out on a game that you really like. Because I will say to bring it back to Stardew Valley, that very much happened to me. That was the game that got me through grad school, and I ended up getting over like 1,200 hours on it, just like within the space of a couple years. But I just played it to the point where I couldn't anymore. I just I burned out, and I still have love for it to this day, but I have not touched it in years. Although when Concerned Ape comes out with was it the version 1.6, I'll probably jump straight back in because I'm that I'm that dedicated to it, I suppose, or that much of a sucker. Okay, yeah, we are. Yes, Astrid, I'm aware. Thank you. Oh, nice. They even got the little schmutz on the corners. Okay. Oh, that's going up fast. Okay. Let's not stick around then. A hard hat. Cool. Probably not very warm, but cool. Jeez. Yeah, but man, we weren't in there that long, and that our poison area's got over 50%. That is a lot. Okay, so the pit mine's over there. We can also go... You know, we can take the pathways from these buildings down into the mines as well. Or we can stick with the plan we had earlier and continue exploring the above ground sections of this zone, and then
I would drink almost anything about
pi-
now.
pivot to the mines once we're relatively satisfied with our above ground exploration. And we'll go through some of the traveling food we've been accumulating here. There we go. Might have to make some water at some point. Okay. Um, did I ever? Oh no, I did not actually. Wait, there's a memento cache out here? Did I just completely miss that? No, that's a memento hint. There's two memento caches. Really? Okay. Wow. Well, yeah, okay. Well, here's what we need to do. Where? Well, okay, no, that's wait. Broken Railroad? What? Okay, there. I was gonna say that's weird. Why would you do that? Okay. Yeah. So, I couldn't remember finding. I didn't know there were memento notes out here. Turns out there are not. Right. So we're there, and we came around this way. Yeah, the railroad stops at the coal mine. Makes sense, right? So our little heuristic of following the railroad tracks, I think it's hit the limit of its usefulness. All right, before we do, how are our boots now? 79%. Basic, just we went through all of the yeah, it was like burned through all the repairs we did to it. Ah well. Again, we expected this though. We knew this was coming. I mean, oh, okay, yeah, part of me wants to tear that up. But I think, oh right, we also have the hard hat. Offers excellent physical protection at the cost of warmth and exposure to the wind. Well, yeah, nope, zero warmth, zero wind, 4% protection. Wait, excellent physical protection is 4%. I mean, our toques combined give that. Mm, excellent, you say? Hmm. Yeah, I think again, conditions allowing, we have to keep saying that. But conditions allowing, I think I would like to do some more of the above ground exploration before we commit to the mines. Okay, there we go. Nice and topped up. Still rolling a little heavy. Oh right, also got that rabbit pelt. Not entirely sure what we're gonna do with that, but there it is. Yeah, our arrow count getting a little low. But we can work with that. Yeah, we go and leave that behind. That's something that'll come with us down into the mines. We don't necessarily need it now. Yeah, food, fine. Although we probably have too many tins of coffee with us. We can probably carry one, but the rest can just stay. Okay, hard hat. Yeah, hard hat can stay. I guess unless and until, well, I guess either there is some kind of like some set bonus where you get, I don't know, extra protection or I don't know, some kind of bonus from having the entire miner set, or until there is like like falling rocks or whatnot. I think we probably be better off just passing on probably most of the miner gear except the boots. The boots appear to be robust enough to where you can take them through the poison schmutz and be fine. Okay, do we? Here, let's not even guess. No, even better. Let's go. We'll go up to the lip of the pit, and we'll map there. Maybe they'll give us some good coverage. Yeah, look at that. Well, I mean, kind of. Okay, so yeah, the concentrator is there. That's the head frame building. So I think, yeah, I think from what I see, like the bottom, you can actually kind of see the like that intense kind of orange-looking discoloration in there. So yeah, the bottom of the pit, not necessarily something we necessarily want to brave just now, but I suppose we will be going down there eventually. Oh, there's nothing for us over here, is there? There's not. Okay, well, good to know. This is why we're wandering. Okay. I'm sure that was something at some point. Okay, so I'm curious, like Killjoy or anyone else, have you? So those of you who have explored the new zone, like, what are your thoughts on it? Are you good edition? Is it? It's as I say, it certainly looks more lived in and more built up than the airfield. So even if it is still kind of large, it feels like there's more. well, again, we've only been through a bit of it, but it does feel like there is more to it than the wide open spaces of the airfield. Oh, ooh. Okay, this feels like we're supposed to be up here. Now, that could be a risky assumption, but oh, this is probably as close as we're going to get to parkour in the long dark. Because like the challenge of the new zone is unquestionable. Like you've got like the same weather as the airfield, but with the toxic gas and the toxic wolves, to boot. So, but I guess the question then becomes: is what the new zone has to offer worth putting up with that? Which is what I want to ask all of you. Can we actually get through here? It does not appear as such. Okay. Next question, can we drop down without completely getting wrecked? Only one way to find out. Answer appears to be yes. Hooray! Now can we get back up on the pipes? Because especially in a zone where being on the ground can be hazardous to one's health, it seems like that's not a bad place to be. Hmm. Hmm. Killjoy? We yeah. What have you been to the new zone? And if you have, what are your thoughts on it? Yes, I'm still formulating mine, but it does. Oh, are we? Ooh, double waterfall. Pretty. Wait, seriously? That's a... Oh, good grief. How is that a damaging fall and the other one wasn't? Alright. You've never been there. Oh, okay. Well, then... oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. So do you have the DLC, or is that not something that interests you? Because I mean, as Hinterland and players have gone to pains to say like you don't need the DLC to enjoy the game. There's tons to do and appreciate just in the base game. Excuse me. We got Old Corral, like a combination of Golden Corral and Old Country Buffet. No, probably not.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't look like the most happening place, but it is a named location, so we should probably go ahead and map this bad boy. I never got around to it. You've been focused on one world. You saw the DLC, you looked at it, but you're also more focused on the world you're playing on. Okay, yep, that's perfect. Yep. That is totally legit. I will say, like, for me, I think, especially given, the DLC adds, what was it, shopper up there? Yeah, the DLC adds, new systems. Currently 2, eventually 3 new zones. I mean, I think it's good value for money, and it's a worthy addition to the game. But I know some people disagree, and that's okay. You're focused on the one you're playing on, and now that world is dead. Well, yeah, and that does suck. And again, if you committed with 3,400 days, you said plus, yeah, that is that is a lot to have slip away in a in a short time. And yeah, I was saying, if I was in your shoes, yeah, I would be reluctant to go jumping back in, at least back into the long dark. So definitely don't no judgment for me on wanting to ease your way back in.
This'll come in handy.
And then just speaking for me, and it's like and this is partly just like the kind of player I am in games in general. The addition of the tales, which are basically like side quests within story mode, or within sandbox mode. Whereas previously they were only in story mode. I am a serial side quest doer, so to have those in addition to all the usual stuff you do in sandbox mode, I really appreciate that. I think it's neat. Is that no? That's birch. That is birch. Oh, we have 10 birch curing back at the camp. But you know what? What's another, right? You like 100% games? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say right there with you. It kind of it does very much depend on the game. Some games I am all about hundoing them, and then I come across a game like, say, Darkest Dungeon or Elden Ring, and all of a sudden I'm like, do I want to commit that much of my life to hundoing this game? And honestly, the older I get, the answer is more often than no. And it's not for lack of enjoying the game, because I enjoyed those games, and I don't stick with games I don't enjoy long enough to have to worry about whether I'm going to hundo them or not. But it's more often than not just a question of, is the juice worth the squeeze? Or would I be better off taking that energy that I could put toward hundoing it and then use that toward enjoying a new game? Really? You're going to put twin waterfalls in here and you're not even going to name them Hinterland? Wow. Wow. I mean, they named almost every dang waterfall in HRV, but apparently the sight of a twin waterfall is just supposed to be enough for players. I see how it is. Yeah, I know, Killjoy. I'm taken aback too. Hmm. A tree bridge, you say? Well, tree bridges do often lead to good stuff, so perhaps it would behoove us to go check it out. Okay, just the one feather, huh? All right. See, how long does it take? Yeah, the birch take 4 days to cure. Yeah, so probably by the time we go back to the camp, the those birch we put down will have cured. So we'll have arrow shafts galore. Arrowheads, well, not so much. All right, Tree Bridge, you have my attention. Where are you taking us? Is that? Oh no, that okay. That's a looks like a little waterfall there. Right, not a space we're allowed to go. Actually, kind of makes me want a map right here. All right, all right, not bad. Make sure to get our bearings first before we start moving. Otherwise, that could have gone very badly. Yeah, wouldn't that be a sight to see? Just seeing this random Canadian woman perched on a precariously on a log bridge, just furiously scribbling away at her map. Yes, hello, dear. Goodbye, dear. Goodbye again, dear. Huh, okay. So we can go down on the river there. Or we can maybe either stick on a path up here. No, demons, right. Forgot. It just, yeah, it doesn't matter how long I play this game. I don't know that I am ever gonna get used to the demon sounds. You're gonna ease back into the game and go play some Stalker? Okay. So are there any kind of restrictions or challenges you want to set on yourself to make things a little spicier? I was like, if it's Stalker, the most obvious one is like how many wolf kills can you get and how quickly. Like I said, if you who was it? Koru had a challenge where she went on Stalker and I'm trying to remember you started as normal, but I think like the second you find a firearm, it's like a rifle or a revolver, you're basically supposed to go feral and then just strip down completely naked, and you had like 30 days to kill as many wolves as you can. And I guess you could tweak the rules a little bit if you wanted to. Like if you say get your hands on a firearm or well, I say a bow, but you're not. There is the matter of getting your hands on arrows too. Do Timmy's count? Timmy's absolutely count. Yeah, I see no reason why they wouldn't. I mean, I mean, in truth, given how big of jerks they are, they should probably count double. Oh, it's a rose hip climb. I see. Let's see where are we going with this? Hang on, I saw a log ridge up on the like on the left side of this rock. Can we get there, or do we need to be up higher? Let's check. Also, how many sticks? 25 sticks. That's enough. I mean, truthfully, there are never enough sticks. There's just a level of sticks at which it starts to have a deleterious effect on your ability to carry other loot. Okay, you can just see the other end of it up there, but I don't see any immediately obvious way to get up there. But let's go have ourselves a look. We'll give Asher a little shot of coffee as we go. Just keep matriculating down the river just that little bit faster. Yeah, I suppose you could have just come around these rocks and then go up there. That could be an option. Let's check. And the answer is no. Or at least that's how it looks. Maybe the outside. Hmm. Yeah, if there's not a way up on this other side now, then I am intensely curious as to where that's supposed to go. Yeah, because that's just all pretty much rock. And well, and so is this. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I say again. Unless you're meant to go that way, go up and around, and then over. Maybe that's the play. And actually, that well, no, because there's unless there's a way across there. Hmm. Yeah, I know Hinterland said it's their most built-up zone, but even so, there are some parts of the zone that are very much not built up, like this one, for instance. Hmm. Okay, yeah, it does look like you are meant to go up that ramp over there. Oh, another log bridge over there, though. Hmm. All right, there's the wolf song. I figured we weren't done with them, but anyway. Yeah, very ominous new music. Okay, there's some Burbank. Um, okay, if the it feels like there's going to be a change in the weather soon. So if we're going to map, maybe we do it now. Found any scary. We have we actually dropped a few TX out in front of the. Oh wow, we have done some watering. Yeah, out in front of the concentrator and the head frame building. And they do in fact have a. How it is their behavior can be still a little peculiar. We found one that moved at Benny Hill speed. I think it came at us at a speed much faster than a wolf normally would. We did still drop it, but um, that was a little disconcerting. And then we had one. It was bizarre. It aggroed, approached, charged, stopped, scared, ran, turned around, re-aggroed, and came back at us. So yeah, well again, as ever, all animals are working as intended. And if you notice, one of the yeah, that one was still paying attention to us while its friend was coming at us. All right, that was one of those accelerated wolves. Okay. Oh, okay, interesting. We got another patch of pollution. I haven't seen one of those in a little while. Might that suggest there is some civilization nearby? Oh, wow. Okay, there's actually a lot of pollution there. Good grief. Target back. Yeah, so we unlike the latter parts of the 500-day run, we have had better luck with getting doggos to uh, take a more take a flatter approach to us. They're not doing like the big semicircle or the little Tokyo drift routine. Oh, you forgot I was on you. You thought you were getting attacked by. Oh no. No, you're good. Although Killjoy, if you are going to be on Stalker, you will undoubtedly be dealing with a lot of that before too long, because that is the life of someone on Stalker. Them being smarter is not a bad thing. Some people have learned this pattern very well. Well, I think it's that's the thing, TX. It's hard to tell if they are is it being smart? Is it being buggy? Is it both? Hello, snow chickenses. Goodbye, snow chickenses. Except for that one, apparently. Because if there was some rhyme or reason to it, that'd be one thing. But it like because we did Bash's little approach of doing the single pull and wait as opposed to the fake pull, draw the charge, and then draw for real. That's supposed to make them less likely to do the wonky pathing, but as far as I can tell, it doesn't actually have the intended effect. I don't know if it has any effect at all.
Oh, I'm starving.
Set. Hmm. All right, fine. There. Now you're no longer starving. You sure it's bug? It could be a positive bug? Maybe. It's hard to tell, but for now, there's not a whole lot we can do except just roll with it. Oh, okay. Not really sure what the point of coming up here was, but there we go. Yeah, there's a lot of this yuckiness. And I guess we do have a way over it, or at least a good chunk of it. Actually, a suspiciously contiguous path over that. Yeah, what is over here? Uh, Nothing apparently. Nothing except more pollution. Great. Yep. Again, we're accumulating chemical poisoning, despite, as far as I can tell, not being anywhere near it. You see what it'd be like if you were just not allowed to hear? Oh, playing without any audio cues? Or like playing with the game entirely muted? You I mean, part of me wants to say it could be done, Killjoy, just because I know um before I started playing the game regularly, I would I would turn off the music and I would play podcasts as I played the Long Dark, but obviously I in doing so missed a lot of very important audio cues and had well more run-ins with aggressive wildlife than I would really prefer. Eh, hmm? Did I just do a big loop around? No, no, I couldn't have. Could we? Or is, or is this a different road that leads to the mine? No, it has to be different because the whole thing isn't toxic. Ah, it's a trailer up there. I see. Get some get some potential YouTube screenshots in there. Okay, so yeah, definitely a different part because I have not seen that trailer before. But oh, ooh, okay, is this? Actually, oh, yeah, it looks like we are. Oh, nope, that is the. That's just the mine, by golly. Yep. Okay, so we kind of made our way roundabout, and we also kind of didn't, which is fine, I suppose. Okay, flare, lantern fuel, kiss. Oh, more flares. Good grief. More, more flares, more lantern fuel, a heavy hammer.
This
Good
pack is
grief.
getting too heavy to carry.
Yeah, I guess between all the lantern fuel and all the heavy hammers, the game's not exactly being subtle as to what awaits you in the lands beneath. Oh, there's actually there's no actual bed in here. There's what used to be a bedroll, but that's about it.
This will come in handy.
Interesting. Okay. There you go. That is any abandoned grape soda. Stacy's abandoned grape soda. Okay. No. No. Yes.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Okay. Good. More pork and beans. The staple of the Canadian diet, obviously. Okay. Well. Might as well tuck into those. Astrid is going on about how hungry she is. All right, there we go. Just step over here real quick. Yeah, dropping the cans, keeping the heavy hammer. That makes sense. See, where are we arrow-wise? We got 100% arrow, 173, 146. Okay. And my instincts from the stalker playthrough are to stick with the bow, but yeah, we're uh, we're gonna need some extras. Although we did find we found at least 2 loose arrowheads. So with all the curing birch we got there, actually, speaking of curing birch, keep that going. Yeah, we should be able to at least get like 5 or 6 arrows. Feel a little bit better about that. Okay, got some sunlight left. Let's see, clothing repairs. Ugh, yes. Nice. Yeah, we're leveling up mending faster than we are cooking, which is not something I really thought I'd say. And honestly, I think I'm kind of willing to let the gauntlets go for a while, because oh geez, that got dark fast. Um, but yeah, we're especially if we're gonna keep wandering around and wandering into toxic schwutz, we really do need to have leather for shoe repairs, or have backup. Yeah, have backup shoes on hand. Another reason why I would really like to find those miner boots, but they have thus far proven elusive. Much like much like the canisters. And well, one is going to be far more essential for our survival than the other. Mm, there's not a lot of water. Any other last minute stuff? Any other last minute things we can do with our light? Don't think so. All right, well, fine. And then we can craft? No. All right, whatever. Okay, yeah, I think let's see. We're here. Our curing birch are here. But there was no work. Yeah, there's no workbench over here, though, is there? Well, I mean that should be fine. We just, I think we can go. I think if there's a path we can go along, the ridge of the pit mine, and then it does. It looks for all the world like there is a road going that way, and then we pop back there. We grab some birch. I mean, we only have so many arrowheads, so I think we probably have even fewer feathers, but we make up some more arrow shafts. We come back here and we can there's one of the sheds has a the workbench in our intermediate pile of crap, and we can make our arrows there. And that sounds a lot like a blizzard, or it's just a windy morning. It could also just be a windy morning. Though those are a thing as well. All right, well, let's check.
Barely walk with this.
You, Astrid, you just got out of bed. Okay, that is, wow, that is remarkably clear. Okay, so yeah, okay, yeah, yeah, we can see the big old building over there. So there is a way to get over there. Now the question is, can we do it without absolutely obliterating our shoes and or our health? Well, I guess we are about to find out. Is it? Oh, well, okay. That is a an integer, and I'm not going to say anything more because we know the game listens. Okay, no chemical risk yet. There's a doggo out there, but you know, worst comes to worst, we duck into the toxicity, and even the desperate, starving doggos know better than to go in there. All right, here we go. I guess now we are officially close enough. I don't know. Are they how? They don't seem very committed to this premise, I gotta say. You know, they're not showing a lot of tenacity, but you know, is showing tenacity. It's a Waffle Mouse raid. Waffle Mouse, welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? How'd your stream go? You still doing your librarian challenge? Long Mile, good to see you. And Firsty Ferret, hello. Well, thank you so much. Let me hang on for a second here, Waffle. Let me give you a proper welcome.
Ooh, that was close. I almost went right by it. It seems like a glitch.
Hey, look at those colors. Good grief. Just
Oh no!
gorgeously disgusting.
I think...
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Ooh! A glitch that gave us ear wraps! I'm not mad at the game. That's now, what, our third pair of ear wraps?
You do well, good to hear. You're still alive despite getting lost in the blizzard, getting hypothermia. Oh no! But hey, you know, any day you walk away from, that's you know that is a win. And you picked up 20 books. Hey, there you go. Look at that. That is a strong yes on the librarian challenge. But oh yes, and to answer your question, Mouse, kindly direct your attention to that number right there. So yes, we did complete 500 days. And so what I decided to do after taking a bit of a break was I'm taking this character, this more disposable Astrid, and we're sending her into the new zone to do some scouting. So when we feel up to it, we're going to take Achievement Astrid, who is the file we just mentioned, and we're going to send her here. so she can do buried echoes because that character has already done Signal Void. So she can just roll right into it. Oh, man, I just look at that. Look at look at that nonsense. That is your mining industry on capitalism, I guess. Oh, also before I forget, uh, yeah, thanks again, Mouse, for the raid. And also, anyone who came in with the raid and doesn't know me, first off, hi. I am Trooper Barry. I call myself a long dark slash variety streamer. I kind of basically what we do here is I kind of play 50% long dark, 50% other various and sundry indie games, except when chat bullies me into playing something else. Because at the moment, in addition to this, I am playing Elden Ring. Health, health warning. This water may cause ill effects to humans and animals. You don't say. You have not been in the new HD. Well, here's what I'll say for the new zone. Actually, I kind of want to map that real quick if I can. Um, it looks a lot more lived in than the airfield. It's definitely way more built up. There's more to do, but it still has the extended blizzards, extended fog, electro fog, etc., etc., etc. Ooh, a frozen corpse. Oh, we can't miss that, can we? Yeah. So, and the toxic wolves are strange. Their behavior is a little on the finicky side, which I know is absolutely shocking that
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
animals would be behaving strangely post update. Okay, we're not going down there. Let's see, if I go in here, is that going to go away? Let's see, we're at 14% right now. We're at a pump house. Interesting. TX, some of you were worried I would lose the achievement one to something unknown. Well, yeah. There was a part of me that wanted to take achievement Asteroid straight to the new zone upon hitting 500 days, but I guess I did think better of it. Can we get back there? I think we can. I mean, in truth,
I'll take it.
I still wouldn't say I'm attached. There. We'll put that on. We'll put the balaclava on, if only for the drip. But yeah, it's. I mean, once she's gone past 500 days, I don't know how much more we necessarily want to, press on with her. But well, hang on. Now that I say that, there is scrap lead, really? Yeah, there's still buried echoes, and then presumably there will be probably another tail to go with whichever zone comes in the last part of the DLC. Excuse me. So there is a pretty reasonable argument for keeping Achievement Asteroid around. even after she has done, she is fully, well, she has achieved her stated goals of getting me through all the Steam achievements. And I guess unless Hinterland adds new ones, which they might, although I wouldn't, I wouldn't exactly put money on that. Me, yeah, we're rolling a little heavy. Oh no, actually that's perfect. So we'll go into the big building here, and we'll do some weight management. We'll make Astrid a little bit more zippy, and then we'll go back to the camp, which is where our birch should be curing, if not actually cured by now. Because we were fortunate enough to find some arrows as we went, but I think we would do well to get our hands on a few more. As we're only finding revolver ammunition here and there, and I would like to save that if at all possible. Wow, not a well, okay, I say wow, not a single feather, but admittedly, the feather droppers are carrion crows, and if there's no meat on those doggos, there's not much reason for carrion crows to hang around now, is there? But yeah, so what I did was, so Achievement Astrid is in kind of semi-retirement. She's living the angler life out in Coastal Highway, and we will dust her off eventually. But I spawned this new character in Broken Railroad, quick looted that, ran into we ran into the airfield because I specifically needed this bow and also the arrows that came with it, and a hatchet. No spoilers for Mouse, but there is at least one thing in the mines where you will want a hatchet, and that's all I have to say about that. But yeah, and this I would say like this, just this building alone, like this is everything we've pulled from it. And not really even everything, but it's like just this is much of what we pulled from it. So, and again, there's another large one not that far away. Yeah, we dropped the heavy hammer. That's going to help a lot. So are you full? You are not full. Okay, yeah. Oh, wow, we're actually up to 19 rounds. That's actually pretty respectable. Yeah, I prefer to save those rounds for scaring off the dogs. Although one thing to notice is that they even if you do scare them, they don't stay scared for that long. They do seem to re-aggro, or they don't take as long to re-aggro. How about that? And we're still 6 kilograms over. We got, oh yeah, we have a whole bunch of burnables. Maybe dropping those would help. You think? There we go. Oh, right. We should have some water? Yes. Excellent. There we go. Okay, good. Yeah. Now Ash is kind of moving. Are we sure we can't drop anything else? Oh yeah, we have found the respirator while walking around here. That is going to be important if you have any intention on exploring the mines. Um, you're going to want to find those as well, these canisters. But you'll where you find those and how you interact with them, I will leave that to your imagination until you actually do some exploration of your own mouse. And I would suggest you do because as this is this is a zone with a good bit to offer. I mean, lots of headaches as well, but definitely some lots of twists and turns, and again, we haven't even been to the mine yet on this playthrough, I should say. Okay, yeah, so let's head back. Oh, no, not through there though. That would be bad. Yeah, you see those little sickly looking clouds there? Those are well, that's like the industrial pollution left behind by the Langston Mining Company. And it's annoying until you hang out in it long enough to actually, well, as you probably saw, there is the chemical poisoning. If you stay in there long enough, you can catch that, and that'll take a chunk off your health. And again, the most diabolically, where are crows? Um, if you do get full-on chemical poisoning, it will take away your well-fed, just instantly. So you see, just that right there makes it something to be studiously avoided. Oh, and the other supremely, I guess, well, the annoying part of it is if you actually walk through the gunk, it will eat through your shoes like nothing else. So if you are going to go wandering through this zone, make sure you either have lots of repair materials or a backup set of shoes, or maybe even both. Because like at the moment, I have on the trail boots, which take leather to repair, and since leather is in comparatively short supply, I'm being a little bit more fastidious than maybe I need to be, moving around the yuckiness. But frankly, I'd rather do that than have to burn through all the leather I can find in here. Without even getting into the, I guess, good bits. Okay, we good? Yeah. See, look, just that little bit there took us to like 25% poisoning risk. Where's our boots? Yeah, and our boots are back down to less than 80%. They when when we set out from the from that cabin we slept in last night, they were at 100%. Our boots have lost more than 20% condition in half a day. Okay, feathers? Feathers? No feathers. What are y'all even doing? Okay, I do want some more feathers, so it's against my better judgment, but I'm gonna go deal with these two, I think, that I see, and we'll go check out that was probably a prop corpse over there. Okay, so get a nice run up here. And you also notice that when that one locked on, that one didn't. That one actually it stayed interested in us, even though it didn't charge, but neither did it spook and run. Maybe more of the desperation mechanic. Okay, there we go. Make the neighborhood a little bit safer. So we'll head out here.
Horse. Let's see him now, 'cause I love horses.
Yes, thank you, Astrid. Ah, there we go. Prop deer, lovely. Feathers, even lovelier. Right, so what we need to do, I think, yeah, birch take 4 days to cure, and I'm fairly certain, question mark, that we've had those birch sitting there for 4 days. Now there's no workbench over here, as far as I know. I could have missed it. Excuse me. So what we're probably gonna have to do is grab our arrow making mats from here, and then head back over to the mining buildings, because there are multiple ones there. So there we go. Yes, hello. I am back, and 99%. Gosh darn it, that's so close. Ah well. Yes, want all of those. Hey, no, that is 6 arrows worth of feathers on the dot. It's got a free arrow shaft as well. You'll love to see that. Oh yeah. Well, as you're just saying, she could eat a horse. I mean, peanut butter not famously not made from horses, but if you close your eyes and pretend, it's just fine, right? And you know what? I'll even take those peaches out of there too. There. See? Much better. And much quieter from our girl. How? Hey. Come on. Seriously? Come on. 1%. How hard could it be? Thank you. Good grief. Okay, so how many arrow? We have 4 arrowheads. Soon to be 5. We have one. Okay, so we're gonna need. No. Yeah, we're gonna need 2. Yeah, 2 cured birch. That'll do. There. Now, real quick before, just to make sure I don't leave anything important behind. We'll check the kitchen because I did leave another intermediate pile of crap. Although it might have been mostly food. Yeah, that is mostly food. What I put in here, just mostly food. Shockingly enough. Okay then. Away we go. All right. So then yeah, we can probably just follow the tracks. Although we're gonna want to go. Oh yeah, did I keep the knife with me? I did. Okay, good. Yeah. Although actually we could, since we dealt with those 2 doggos over there, we can stick to the middle of the field, and then see if we can dodge the clouds of goop altogether. Right. Okay. So here, yes, this is what I'm thinking here. Um, yeah, I'm of 2 minds. Now the big draw, and like and maybe where like the really top tier loot is going to be in the mines, and we could go right down there. You know, we have plenty of burnables to make torches. We have we've got flares all the live long day. We have multiple jerry cans of lantern fuel because the game really wants you to have light sources when you go down below. But on the other hand, we could save that for the big finish, and instead we can continue looking around, like I said, the above ground areas, because we've done some wandering. We've taken some chunks out of the map, but we haven't done a whole lot in the way of that thorough wandering. We've done some targeted wandering, and part of that was looting the ginormous buildings out there, but also part of it is just, well, being limited by the weather of this region, because as I said earlier, the weather here behaves quite a lot like the weather in the airfield, and that means extended fog, extended blizzards, etc., and so forth. I think when we were 10 days in, and I think we had racked up 4. We had, yeah, 4 blizzards. So we were very much on the a blizzard every other day pace that the game kept up in our 500-day run. Ooh, yes, more feathers, thank you. Oh wait, no, that door shuts, right? Yeah, it's one of those self-closing doors. All right. Anyway. Okay, now our supply cache for this part of the region should be right back here. Right over here in the back corner. There we go. We get a little bit of that, and oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. We wanted the tools just to speed things up here a little bit. And what did I stash anything in here? I did not. Did I stash anything in here? I did. Haha. Oh, shush, doggo. You're interrupting the music. Okay, now, making sure we have our bedroll on us, because I feel like this is... What the... Oh, right, the little drop-down things. I feel like this is a... somewhere that could be a potential hazard if you end up here during an aurora. Now, it doesn't look like this death spaghetti is connected to anything, but do we really want to take that chance? Okay, lovely. We make sure we drink. Keep our well-drank bonus. Okay, we can make 4 more, so we'll just make arrows until we can't. And here comes the electrofog. And there goes the electrofog. That was short. Although apparently the night is still bright enough for us to use the crafting bench. Okay, we got 1, 2. I think I got 7 arrows, although we got... That one's going to break for too long, but that's fine. Okay, I'll pop back over here. The arrow shafts. 2, 3. I got that. There we go. Oh yeah, reminds me. Where is our little rim grill? It does not have charcoal in it. Alrighty. Fog on. Oh, TX. If I had a on-off switch for the dang electro fog, I would be all over that. I would never let that go. That ridiculous again. It's silly. And again, it doesn't even do other than just like looking like shiny regular fog. It doesn't even do what it says on the tin. So if I could turn that off, I would just do that, and I would snap off the knob and prevent myself from ever being able to turn it on again. I mean, I'm not like cabin fever levels of annoyed with it, but I could in its current form, I could honestly do without it. We'll put it that way. Anyway, just to make sure I don't have a toxic doggo just wander its way. Not so it doesn't wander up on us while we're sleeping in the open area. We'll have Astrid end the day in here. Yeah. Guzzle that high fructose corn syrup. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. All right, there we go. And I believe we can, yeah, we can sleep here, and we don't even have to use our bedroll. Let's see, hang on, where are we? Okay, yeah, we'll put her down for her usual 9. How much of that she actually gets? Well, it feels like a crapshoot, really. Okay, no, she is actually fully rested, and well, waking up not quite before dawn, but well, as close as it gets anyway. Here, let's just make sure we have some visibility in here. Okay, yeah, that's about as visible as things get in the interior. I guess without the lights coming on. But yeah, so um, folks, I am going to leave it there. It is just about 1:30 here, and I have I have lots. I need to make the most of tomorrow because this is one of my one-day weekends. Although I console myself by knowing that I only have to work until Wednesday, and then I start a vacation for a week and a half. So it doesn't take that much to console myself. But folks, thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. Appreciate the follow from First Biscuit, and also big thanks to Waffle Mouse for that huge raid. Thank you so much. And yes, I am for whatever reason I am fleeing to TX's part of the world. I am going to Sweden, northern Sweden in particular, to well, and I'm doing the very long dark player thing, and I'm going to see the Northern Lights in person, or I'm going to try anyway. It's not a guarantee. But you know what? If I don't see him, well, heck, I'll still hang out in a very cool country that has some very neat people within it. But that is not till next week. Saturday and Sunday still our stream regular time. We're gonna flip back to Elden Ring. We got more business to do there. But again, big thanks to everyone for hanging out. Thank you to TX and Waffle Mouse. Thank you to Long Mile. Also, Firsty Ferret. Appreciate the first time chat. Now, thank you also to Killjoy and Goofy and Will and all of our regulars. Daunt and Andrea. We love it. Love having folks hang out. And we appreciate our chatties, appreciate our lurkers. But we'll close things out, as we always do, by finding someone to raid. So let's see who's out there doing something fun and interesting. Okay, come on, computer. Hello, computer. All right, let's see. Oh, wow. CJ is playing Kingdom Hearts. I did not expect that. See, Quill's playing Lethal Company. We got Eth. We got. Hmm. See, we got Nog. I can read Nog. I haven't done that in a good long while. Kimmy's on, but Kimmy's got 137 people. I don't think he needs any extra love and attention from us. I think he's good. Much as we love Kimmy around here. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Nog just started. Yeah, we'll go drop in on him. All right, yeah, folks, we're gonna go raid Nogatron, another long dark streamer. Also one of the chief sciencers of our community. Yeah, if you have like questions about game mechanics or why things do what they do, he is a fantastic resource. So yeah, we're gonna go drop by his place. If you can please stick around, show Dog some love. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow, as I say, with more Elden Ring, same time. So everyone have a great rest of your day. We'll see you next time. Bye for now.